Alright, YouTube. Got a feeling about this run. Strats are very, very controlled, very consistent, and overpowered as fuck. I am proud of these strats that I cooked up, guys. Especially in the endgame. Not to toot my own horn, but,
Alright, let's
you know,
go.
with enough time invested,
Are you ready to see her again?
we'll just say that I have developed a foolproof run.
Ready.
I set up these grapple shortcuts.
That's the beauty of this game here, guys.
Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of
Foolproof.
borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav.
So I just do Eskia's quest line after the Paintress. Right, like, I just learned Painted Power first, though. And then, yeah, we just, go to Verso's drafts after we get the ability to go underwater.
Thanks.
We get Lune's weapon, you know, the Esquim. And then, with that, we, just pick up all the speed pictos from Clea's area, and just out and about.
Alright.
And we just one-shot Sprong with Lightning Dance with that free plus 29 that we get for Lune. And then, with Cheater, we go straight to Dark Shores and just fucking grind for Grandiose Cats with that weapon there. And, yeah, we just max out Corpesso right there for Verso. And the final boss is as simple as just Verso go burr. Right? Requires absolutely no thought whatsoever.
I saw her.
Yeah.
And, like,
Oh, the plaza is lively.
I had a run a few weeks ago.
People like to celebrate the Gommage.
I got to that point, you know, with Lune's weapon, and, like, it is genuinely as simple as just go to the final boss after picking up that bad boy.
You and Sophie
But
broke up so long ago.
I just don't trust it.
Clearly, you never got over
You know, I don't trust having to set up Lune's stains, because that requires a bit of setup.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
And, yeah, Verso can just turn one fucking machine gun go burr. It is much more direct and impossible to fuck up. Requires some more setup
Can't
beforehand,
imagine what
but
you're going through.
I feel like it's worth it.
Hmm.
I'm
It's also
fine.
just more interesting,
I've lived
I feel like.
33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be. Oh, Luna's playing.
This run has been
You two would make a cute.
many hours in the making.
Sometimes
I don't even
I
know
feel
exactly
sorry
how
for
many, or how many failed attempts. I haven't been counting.
Look at her.
No, I took a break from it
Sad.
for about, like, a month and a half.
Maybe she's a prisoner too.
But,
Stuck in the same
I came
cycle
back
always left
and decided to use Verso instead of CL. And the run has been much, much more interesting now for that reason. I love CL, I really do, for, like, utility that she brings to the party. But I feel like it is a lot more interesting with Verso, Lune, Mael, because they're all just insane damage dealers in their own ways.
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentice.
And, like, CL becomes an insane damage dealer later on,
Gustav,
but
we got something for you.
definitely not for a while. You know, like, most things are, like, resistant to dark. And,
For your field, they'll oh, and it
I shall fit.
and never.
I can do
yeah,
that.
CL is just a lot more about, using intervention and applying a rush
She's probably alone, as usual.
for me. There's only, some fights where I use her offensively.
I knew I'd...
Please,
Yeah. Look, I know the rest of us, you don't need to...
1 year.
Even with that said, gameplay-wise, she's probably my second favorite, next to Lune.
Besides,
Right.
I do love the utility that she brings to the fray.
you're this time.
Fortune's Fury alone is just insanely valuable.
Emma's.
I'll beloved.
Don't get too...
My darling sister has
I
arrived.
still remember
Kill me if I don't
in the
speak.
no-hit run, it was just as simple as loot some grandiose cats in Playa's area, go to Sprong, and I didn't even pick up that many Pictos either. I just
Me?
looted some Catalyst there.
You mean the
Took my L's weapon up to like plus 23 or plus 24. And then, yeah, CL's Fortune's Fury with Stendhal. That's all you need with my L's weapon to one-shot him. Requires a lot more setup on this run, though. We're still going to one-shot Sprong with Lightning Dance, but... yeah, the no-hit run was just way too direct, in my opinion. I'm not gonna say it was too easy, because it definitely took me like 100+ attempts, but compared to this requires a lot more game knowledge. Unless, of course, you just want to fucking use Solo Fighter and just parry everything and just not worry about the building. You know, setting up the build or whatever, setting up your characters with Luminas. I've seen a couple of videos of no damage where that was the exact approach. The parrying is not the main event for this game, is all I'm going to say about that. I love the parries. The parries are satisfying, but it is second compared to just the actions that you do in a fight for me. Right? Like, I love the, like, Final Fantasy element, I guess, a lot more than the Sekiro, you could say. That's not to say that I don't love the parries. It's just... yeah, when people say, like, to do, like, a parry-only run, or... I don't know, just when I see all these videos that approach it in that way, it just feels like a missed opportunity to me. There's just a missing variable. Though, I don't know, like, I guess you are allowed to get very overpowered when you use your skills and do all that. So maybe it's like a type of challenge run. I don't know. You know, I want to do more than just any percent with this run. But, like, again, I'm gonna repeat what I just said about the Sekiro stuff. I'm not really a huge fan of, like, the DLC stuff. I love Oskio. I love Simon. But I'm not really sure that I would want to do the twin duelist fight 5 hours into a run. My L with Virtuos and the solo Pictos just dump levels into damage. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely are able to get really disgusting damage in this game. And, like, yeah, I guess you kind of do have to, like, play with one hand tied behind your back if you're looking for balance. You know, or, like, use the health modifiers or whatever. But, like, at least the health modifiers exist, is what I would say to that. Right? Like, if you feel like you have way too much damage and you want to see exactly what you can do, even still, like, I would say plus 10. Or just don't read like you did. That's also an approach.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned. The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Like, the DLC content, it is definitely very fun, like, once you can master it. And,
Here we are.
like, the people that find that gameplay loop fun, you know, just like, the parry loop,
Indigo trees over there.
yeah, they really love it. For me, I feel like I'm just too impatient to sit there and, just learn, like, 30, 40-second combos. Right, and they're all just, like, mind fucks. If I mess up at any point throughout the animation, I'm getting one shot. That's not my favorite approach to a boss, but
Ready to evade.
I'm not going to say that it's unfair. And I see why a lot of people find it fun, especially because the music, right? And the parries are just always going to be insanely satisfying in this game. It makes me feel bad that that's the case, guys.
These blue trees.
Because I want to.
Something's
I want to
disrupting the
love the
program.
DLC.
Be careful.
I still love Oskio, though,
Interesting.
and Simon, so maybe there's still something I can do with those two. As well as, like, Alicia with Mael's questline. Maybe Golgra as well, with Minoko's questline.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
There's no reason to level health or defense when fighting Simon. Yeah, because of his fucking 1 HP mechanic. The way to look at that, though, that is a very fair point, and I won't argue with that. But he does, like, give you, like, at death's door for free. Which, like, yeah, you could just set it up beforehand, but it's nice that he just gives it to you for free, and he, like, wastes a turn doing it. But, yeah, like, it is stupid how he just,
Hurry!
like, makes all of that pointless, you know? Like, shell, leveling up health, just doing anything with a defense build, yeah. And your only real approach in that scenario is just one-shotting him. If you're running a tank build. And just, like, not really wanting to learn his moveset like that. But I feel like at that point, like, Simon is made for a particular type of player. You know? Like, he is an unapologetically brutal boss. He feels like he's built to make you want to one-shot. It's true, it's true. And, you know, again, like, he feels, like, unapologetically brutal. He is made for, like, Souls enthusiasts, if they want to just sit down and learn the fight. But, you know, if for, like, completionists and stuff, you know, you could always lower the difficulty, I guess, if you really want that platinum, but to me that feels dirty. But even on expert mode, like, you guys are gonna see the fucking disgusting damage that we are gonna get with very little setup on Luna. And, yeah, you can get that with any character, so... Yeah, if you can just set up your party with broken damage like that, then yeah, Simon is an absolute joke. Really, it's the DLC bosses that are, pretty scary, with that said, because they have a lot of meat to them. And again, the 30-second animations, right?
We can use that.
There's also a Pecto that you can grab in Verso's drafts called Gradient Overcharge. I don't even grab that on this run, but what it does is it combines 3 gradients together to give you, like, fucking 300% more damage for one turn. And so, if you just combine... Yeah, just use that with anything that does a shit ton of damage, like Lightning Dance or even just free aim. Right, there's a lot of things you can do with that Picto. And I'll show you guys where it is, I guess. Doesn't really risk the run for me to show it off, since I'm going in that direction anyway. If I get to that point this run. Let's not celebrate in the first area of the game, yeah? I got a feeling about this run though, guys, that's all I'll say. I got a feeling in my gut. Who is your favorite boss of the game, Gigi? Did you have one? Got a feeling in my gut, shouldn't have got takeout yesterday. Yep. It's true. It's true.
This one looks dangerous.
Every run is the run until it isn't. But, again, it's also largely mental when it comes to this run, I found. And, like, it's a lot more complicated than just, I'm in a positive mood now. No, it's like, I'm feeling completely de-rusted, and, like, the entire run is just completely mapped out in my head. Simon or Duelist based.
Feel the burn.
Slow his ass down.
Ice shatter. Danger.
For those who come after.
Those who come after. Augmented attack. Get energy, critical burn. Yeah, I like Duelist. Duelist is... He's probably my second favorite fight, honestly. My favorite fight, if I'm being honest, is the Paintress, because I feel like she is just the perfect gatekeeper for lifting the damage cap. And, you know, the process for learning how to script her on both the no-hit run and this run has just been some of the most fun gameplay experiences that I've ever had. So, yeah, I feel like I have to say the Paintress. She is just so sick. Like, I love her for a different reason than, you know, your average super boss, right? I just look at her as, like, the best final boss of all time. Because, like, to me, that's what she is. She is the true final boss of the game. Everything after that is just post-game, really. Minoko, because of his theme, based.
Take cover.
Let me help.
A storm is coming.
Alright. So let overcharge rip right here. Of course, burn just wore off. That's wonderful. Love it when that happens. Whatever, it's not like overcharge would have killed him at all. Just would have been nice if it crit.
Careful. He's building up chroma. Feel the burn. Take cover.
One of these days, I'm actually going to get a good amount of burns from that. With a 20% chance to proc every single free aim hit. I'm going to get more than just one fucking burn. Pretty controlled strat.
Rangers must fall. We can use this.
Thought it was an accident. A fucking song lyric, bro. Yeah, I just drowned in my swimming pool. You thought it was an accident, but it was all because of you. Like, damn. Sorry you feel that way, bro.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Come on. Are you serious? One HP, literal 1 HP have an ass. How did I?
This will be useful.
Wait. Evron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
Can I please get some crits with this critical burn pick, though? No? Okay. I got 1 crit. It is only a 25% chance. Still. Well, actually... No, it's a 25% chance plus 14%. So...
This will be useful.
I just get 2 crits, man. And they don't even get off 1 turn. Oh, Lune gets to crit all day. Oh, that's cool. That's fine. Guess Lune just has that lady luck, huh? Unironically, I feel like that's just how it ends up working most of the time, is just Lune has better luck than Gustav. Or my Lune has better luck than my Gustav. I don't know why. It's just how it works.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Also, did you guys know that this game has an illusory wall from Dark Souls? And inside it is a shape of life. I always thought that was so cool. We love illusory walls. It's like the only illusory wall that I can think of in the game, but it's just so cool that exists. Dead energy, burning shots.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message?
Rock slide.
Maybe. No. Again. All right. Please survive.
I gotta say, this is one enemy that I don't think I've ever lost a run to. Maybe I'm mistaken, and I've lost, like, a single-digit amount of runs to this guy. Because I probably have realistically lost runs to, like, everything that you could at this point. But I have no recollection of ever losing a run
That was
to this guy with one attack.
if
Yeah, this was the most insufferable boss in the 100 times health run. And, like, only because I didn't know that you could pull out CL for that. I was just rocking Gustav, Lune, and Mael. Gustav's what page is a lie? Sorry, that half the comment got cut out. Ability page?
okay.
Were you talking about his skills? Because they just didn't give him skills apart from the 6 that they offer. And like you're supposed to feel like, oh wow, once he gets these unlocked skills, he's gonna be such a beast. But
On me.
like really, it's just a placeholder for Verso stuff. Yeah. Gee, Gustav's really gonna become such a beast once he gets all these skills, right? Wow, I sure hope nothing bad happens to my favorite character. Raise your hand if that was your experience. Raise your
Who could
hand.
have done this?
Guess.
Because that was mine.
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Let the ink flow.
I love that strat so much. 100% consistent.
Nice.
I wonder when he unlocks those skills. Oh, never. That sucks.
Interesting.
G fucking G. Like, as long as we apply one burn on those shots with my L.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Did you get the platinum for the game, Gigi? Doing all the gestural beaches and stuff.
Nice.
I unironically did actually have so much fun doing that only up minigame. I was just like, oh, I guess we're just playing only up in this turn-based Sekiro like now. That's cool.
We can use it.
It is made in the Unreal Engine, the same engine as Only Up, so they had to use those assets somehow. I respect it. It was fun. All the Gestural Beach ones were fun. It was something alright. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that was like my first order of business after I beat the game, was getting plat. It is an insanely fun platinum. I do feel like
Interesting.
you should do the Endless Tower a little bit earlier if you're looking for just the most fun experience. Like, kind of like, as soon as you beat the Paintress and unlock Painted Power, just go to the Endless Tower
I don't like
and
this.
keep doing that until like you feel like you're in over your head and they're too strong.
Yeah.
That seems like the most
This one
fun
is
way.
gigantic.
It reminds me of Olympus
Lord, those
Coliseum
at all costs.
from Kingdom Hearts. This is the only game I have ever played that has been able to like accurately like encapsulate that feeling of Olympus Coliseum in Kingdom Hearts 1. And I love that as a kid. You know,
This building has a
just
certain
having to stay locked in, and then the boss is at the end of
lone
like 10
outpost of
rounds.
humanity nestled amongst the corals.
And like,
Sailor lost at sea.
yeah, like there's additional rewards for doing it solo, and
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
I am secretly a massive Kingdom Hearts fan, but only 1 and 2. Wipe 2/3 of the Endless Tower in a turn or two because you did it after yeah, and that's kind of, yeah, that was my experience too, and that's kind of the issue with the Endless Tower fights, is you really have to do it early, otherwise it's just way too easy. Like, that was definitely my least favorite part of the plot, because it just kind of felt like chores with that amount of damage. Though with a lower amount of damage, it would feel like a genuine accomplishment. Similar to Olympus Coliseum. Yeah, I think the game director admitted in an interview that Kingdom Hearts was one of his favorite games. He especially cited the endgame for KH2. And it's based. KH2 definitely has a very fun endgame, especially with Lingering Will and the 13 data fights. Like, you can see the influence when you really think about it with this game. And it further adds to how much I love this game, honestly.
Great.
An advantage.
So, let's get some levels right here. Alright. So let's do early trumpet boy, because for some reason I like making a habit out of fighting early trumpet lately. Even though we come back to this area with Verso and one-shot this one guy anyway for augmented counter. But it's fine, because it's more interesting to fight this guy right now. Right? And also, I love this guy's OST.
Get ready.
A little bit of Lumiere Assault right here.
Let's spill some ink.
Very Virtuos. Lunite, please. Thank you. Love it when it works out like that. Alright.
Let me help. Get ready.
It's just all from burning shots right there. Alright. The rock slide should full send it.
Quake in fear.
Take them down.
Just had to let the music finish there.
This will be useful.
So, you get augmented aim, you get marking shots, and you're good.
Let me help.
Let us stay. Brace yourself.
Alright. Mark, please. Beautiful. Beautiful.
For those who come after.
7.5k. That's my man Gustav. Let's just reapply power points. If Pierce crits, he dies. Could also just rain a flare. Switch this preemptively. So her default weapon is actually stronger when you take it up to +4 than the other weapon. We're actually going to take it all the way up to +6 right here. It's kind of like the nail bat from Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if you get that reference. Oh, it has no materia slots, but it just has a shit ton of attack rating.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Jestrels then.
Literally going from the band Death to Sheena is a Punk Rocker by the Ramones. That is my playlist summarized right there. Fucking Crystal Mountain to Sheena is a Punk Rocker. That's how you do it.
Let me help.
Rude, watch out!
Take him down.
2 shots, Exposing Attack, Pierce, and he dies. Look at that damage. 8.6k. That was a non-crit. That was a non-crit. If it crit, it would have done 9s.
Interesting.
You can actually do 9s as early as Goblu with her +3 if it crits with Defenseless and Powerful. I did pick up Energizing Jump, yeah? Oh. Look at that. Fucking no health at all. Bitch. Luna is a punk rocker. Luna is a punk rocker.
Nice. These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand? Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Let's beat on this brat with a baseball bat, guys.
A storm is coming.
Henry! Please survive!
What can you do with a brother like that? What can you do with him? What can you do with a brother like that? It's not your fault. Like I said, that really is just the secret here, is I just have to have my own playlist.
Ready to parry.
You know, this is like my favorite soundtrack to anything of all time. But, there's just something about just my own playlist. You know, listening to the Ramones and the Chili Peppers and stuff. It just helps me lock in.
For those who come after.
Time to hit big. Blaze.
Big dick damage, bruh. Didn't even get to the second tick of Rain of Fire. With a brother like that, so it's not your fault.
Interesting.
What can you lose? Breaker and place a critical burn. And like, it really is just fortunate that like my mic is like just shitty enough to where you guys can make out my voice and I can listen to my music by putting my Bluetooth like halfway across the room and you just can't hear it. It's great. Found a fucking loophole, dude. Another loophole would be to have headphones, but I like hearing the game audio, so there you go. Best of both worlds.
Nice.
It's really a village of Jestrels.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite.
Malito.
It wasn't.
Doombag.
There's so
We need to get.
Humano.
others have
Doombag.
a whitehead.
Surimoto.
You know him.
Kiyosano Nima Kuba.
So
Kimotira. Kinikakuwa.
Why?
Esketira. Eske. Amigiza.
We all.
Ki. Rito Tesak. Surimoto. Aiko. Zam Zam. Tomodare. Luki Tumestra.
the strain.
Doombag. Malit. Kiyosano.
Ah,
For
fuck.
survival on.
Tomodare. Malit. Naru. Ukitube mi respect.
Lead the way.
The continent. Now to find the chief. Okay.
Bada bang, bada bong. Sometimes these guys can drop polished traumas. It would be very nice if they did.
Let's dance.
was just critting for days as well.
On me. Ready to parry.
Nice! Let's go. Sick. Alright, please no Sealed Fate. Please don't use Sealed Fate.
Let's dance.
Thank you, Seal.
Let's spill some ink.
So yeah, this fight is kind of the reason why I +6 for weapon. He only gets off one turn. And, with that being said, she doesn't get another chance to get off Sealed Fate.
Si tu l'aimes, chiama.
The password.
Very
Esquines, Rico password.
as la-
Thank you.
Io sanobi.
Chestro.
Wina fort, Rico femico.
Thanks, Chef.
Great.
We have to say hi to Lori and Iso every single run. Did you guys know that the composer to the music for this game is named Lorien Testar? And they just did that.
What have we here?
They immortalized him into an NPC forever. Because these are literally the best video game devs of all time.
Nice.
I say it every single run. It really is just one of my favorite aspects about the game. It really does just fill me with excitement coming here every single run and seeing that. You know, it's a testament to what these devs prioritized in development, you know? And just the things that they care about. This is
Nice.
art above anything else. And a video game above anything else. And they know that. In an industry that tries to milk the player for every single penny that the game's worth, you know, and, you know, add fluff just to expend the game's lifespan. You know, like FF7 Rebirth, and honestly, I don't care, Elden Ring as well. Like, they could cut out more than half the game, and the game would still be exactly the same. You never realized his name is Lorien Issa? That's so cool, yeah. Yeah, it's awesome, just these little details, man. This game gets so much better on subsequent playthroughs, in my opinion. At least on a second playthrough. You know, that once you learn, like, everything that happens, and you get, like, a better sense of the world and stuff, and the combat. It's at least worth a second playthrough, I would say. Oh shit, I can take it all the way up to +9 right now if I want. Let's do it, let's do it. Why not? Challenge runner can get a lot more out of it. There's a guy from Brazil who's got 6,000 hours? Dude, holy shit. That's crazy. Has the game even been out for 6,000 hours? I mean, I guess. That's crazy. That's great. I have like 1,500 hours, and I feel like I've been like no-lifing the game for the past year and a half.
East to SKA's nest.
But I guess I also have a life. Super boss builds, no weapon leveling, various stuff. Makes sense. Yeah, dude. Like, there is so much value with this game. With just optimizing builds and, you know, like, it's also just an insanely brutal game, so getting better at the combat is just addicting as fuck. The music is also just addicting as fuck to come back to. For me, that's like my single most favorite aspect about the game is the music. All these things combined together.
Oh.
Interesting decor.
SKA is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Maya?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
The light here. It feels a little... I don't know. Yeah.
Interesting.
Sometimes the money gets bugged, and you have to like get into a cutscene to fix it.
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah. SKA is surprising. Oh, lovely.
Alright, Francois, no memes. As if he could ever pull out memes when he himself is a meme. Only I could ever meme myself when it comes to Francois. 420. Can you imagine beating the Paintress and trying to do SKA's questline and dying to Francois after getting Painted Power? There is a world, there is an alternate universe where I've done that.
Francois and SKA are very different from Zestrals and Neverons.
And I'm just
Paintress
lamenting that run,
If not, who else?
even though it's never
They
happened.
came from another world. Oh, lovely.
I actually hope that Lampmaster uses the scary attack on this run. I am crossing my fingers that he uses the two-handed combo. Because I just want to prove that I have it under control, you know? I want all that practice to go for something, you know?
Useful.
Great.
Alright, I'm gonna make a trip to Yellow Harvest real quick, just for a couple of polished chromas. On every little polished chroma I can get.
Wow. That Nevron is the size of a mountain.
Is it eating the mountain?
Look at all of them back to stay. Only people come to pray. I'm really holding out for System of a Down to pull out a new album.
Nice.
I really am. I know it's a pipe dream, but it sounds like they've, like, resolved their issues. They're doing shows, and like, I've seen, like, you know, videos and stuff where they, like, they still have that, like, bond together. So, from what I can tell, it's just, like, political differences. And, like, I don't know, like, maybe Surge didn't want it to be about politics, and, like, Darren and the other ones did, or vice versa, I don't know, but I hope they can just come to some kind of agreement. Because it would be nice. Fucking love System. Also, absolutely essential haircut for the success of this run. Look at how magnificent it looks. And how it just flows in the wind like that.
Nice.
I got this weapon for Gustav right here.
This will be useful.
Pick up this Patanka Eskia's nest. When I have more resources. I should say stronger weapons. Yeah, fine. 40 and then a bit of luck. Lightning Dance. You wish you knew about the something just roll before you started NG plus time to get all the journals. The journal just roll. Journal just roll. It's been so long since I did the plot, but yeah, I remember the one in Old Lumiere. You could miss that one by not doing the prologue, and there were a lot of things that were pretty hard to find.
Get ready.
I'm ready.
5.9k. Alright, Gustav, can we get some crit, please?
I guess it's cool.
There's a guy that will give you stuff on a certain amount of journals. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Not aware of that little tidbit. Very interesting. You got 20 Lumina off of him. That's cool. How many journals do you need for that? That could be useful for this run, even. There's a lot of journals that we just straight up run by. Didn't know there was some kind of benefit. Yeah, I mean, even still, 20 is a lot. That's 4 Patanks worth, GG. Could definitely be worth. Just depends on how many journals. Now, if it's like 15 to 20, that could be worth. If it's 30, eh. We do go back to the first continent anyway. Only 5 or 6 for 20 Luminas? What the hell? Sandfall, actually the best game devs of all time. Still finding useful shit for the run when the run is completely solved. I'm about to get it right now. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Actual best game devs of all time. Like 5 or 6 journals for 20 Luminas. Why is this my favorite game of all time? Oh, I don't know. It's a mystery. It's like, holy shit, I love this game more as I get older, you know? As I learn more about it and just, yeah, get better at it. That is a very opposite experience with most games for me. You know, it's like, I'll love it so much, and then, like, you know, on the third playthrough or fourth playthrough, I'm like, was it really that good, though? Yeah, like, that was me with Resident Evil 9. I tried to play it, like, just a second time, and I was like, I'm good, I'll just watch it display it. It's not like I didn't enjoy the game, it's just that I had my fill with the game.
Nice.
You know, like, I do think replayability, there is a serious lack of replayability in modern games.
We can use that. This will be useful.
But, like, to me, that's kind of what makes Resident Evil 9 so weird, because Resident Evil 4 has some of the best replayability out of any game that I've played, and that's a modern game. Sorry, I mean Resident Evil 4 Remake. I think it has far better replayability than the original game, even. And that even had some of the best replayability. So...
Great.
It's just... The things that made Resident Evil 9 less replayable were just, like, the sluggish sections, like, having to hunt down keycards and stuff. Like, it wasn't as engaging, right? Like, there's too much, like, running away from enemies, and then... I don't know, by the point that you're playing as Leon, it... I don't know. I don't want to open up that can of worms. Okay, you get first strike. Like, I actually liked the Grace gameplay more than Leon's gameplay.
A shrine to the Paintress.
But
Just destroy
I
our
just,
world.
I really did feel like they could have done something to make it more engaging.
Turn to whatever they can to explain
And also,
the unknown.
in regard to Leon's gameplay, I didn't like how it was just a straight copy-paste of RE4 Remake. He's gonna get off turn.
Chrome is flowing.
That's not good. Learn Jesus take the wheel.
Ready to parry.
Alright. Save.
Let us stain them.
Saved.
Oh, lovely.
That felt good. That felt good recovering the run like that. After all those failed runs that died to bullshit like that.
Let me help.
It's not just a straight death sentence. I mean, some encounters,
Yes and grace.
at least if you didn't have first strike, would be a straight death sentence. You just charged in like that. Won't really have to worry about that once we get first strike learned.
Perfect.
You'll be back in an hour or so.
An
That's all good, Gigi. Thanks for stopping by. glad that you're invested into the success of the run.
Looks like a farm.
Like old times, eh?
I always knew that you'd love the game, Gigi. Glad to see that you finally picked it up after all these months. You know, like, again, the director of the game was a Sekiro speedrunner, and I don't know if he no-hit Sekiro, but he was also a no-hit runner. Right? He said in an interview that he tried to design the game around no-hit as much as he possibly could, and make it as feasible as possible for anyone to get a no-hit run. Right? And that's what makes this shit so fun, is that, like, it doesn't feel like, I don't know, some kind of insane skill ask, or like, you're not meant to be able to do this, I guess. It just feels like an insanely hard challenge that... I don't know, I'm a lot more of a fan of, like, dev-intended challenges like that, like Ultra Nightmare and Doom. Yeah. Because, like, just knowing that it's possible, that the devs give you tools for everything, that's what makes all the difference. The fact that it's strategy-based. But, you know, even though you can approach it with strategy, right, and just have overpowered as fuck strats, like in Final Fantasy, you can also just, like, you know, go balls to the wall with parrying. That seems to be the approach that all the other runners are doing, from what I can tell is the Sekiro approach. The reactionary parry everything.
Let me flow.
Nice.
Oula, François, bon, les gros.
Oh.
Interesting.
You know, I kind of want to do the 100 times health run again, with all the knowledge that I have now. You know, and also, I didn't even know about fucking double burn the last time that I did the 100 times health run, so, yeah, I literally... The math did not work out in my head on how people were doing billions of damage with my L. And now that I know to combine that with roulette, and, like, I guess Radiant Overcharge as well, very interesting things should happen.
Take him down. Let me help.
Phone exploring.
Danger!
Marking shots. Idle. Pierce. I got a $20 bill. Says no one's ever seen you without makeup.
Nice. Nice.
I love how it's faster to actually land on all the platforms. Okay, so breaking shots. Perilous parry. And now we get confident. I guess I don't really need confident, do I?
An advantage.
I'm just gonna replace it with sweet kill anyway. I like having it though, it's nice. And it's really not that difficult to grab, takes 2 seconds. Sorry, apparently like a minute and a half, a minute 45 is 2 seconds. Like, when I say 2 seconds, I don't know. It just means barely any time at all.
Let me help.
Let us stay.
I don't know why I just did that with Luna right there. That was stupid.
I'll do it.
Apply that burn there. Burn Virtuos. You should waste one of these turns to apply shields. Can I get some Gustav targeting, please? I'm begging you, man. God damn. I'm just gonna take the gamble here that my L's Fierce does the thing. Are you serious right now, man?
Brace yourselves.
Are you fucking serious? Oh, because we took off marking shot, didn't we? But I thought I put it back on. I just find it hard to believe that with a 20% chance, all of those shots... No, she had it. No, she had marking shots. You're back? Hell yeah, dude. So we need first strike on everybody. We actually use some of these Pictos and Stonewave Cliffs up until the Axon Islands. So, I do feel like we get a lot of value out of picking up Confident right there. Yeah, Confident's just the damage reduction one. We don't really care about the effects. It's just the fact that it's 41 speed, 10% crit rate. Want to get as many of those as I can get. And it'll be the same later with, the Pictos we grab for endgame that have like 500 speed. We don't really care about a lot of the effects, but we sure do care about the speed. So yeah, 40, 35, 30. I'll save the rest for later. Breaker. This will give everybody Dodder. Energizing Jump, First Strike, Energizing Break, Breaker, Versatile, First Strike, Breaking Counter, Dodder. Alright. Might as well give him Staggering Attack, because why not? Nope. A little bit of luck for everybody. Alright. Kick Lampmaster's ass. Set up his overcharge right there.
Let us stay.
Lune, watch out!
Careful, Violet.
Okay.
Danger!
Blades sharp.
Dodge Gazelle.
Gustav, don't die!
Get ready.
Oh yeah? Alright, it just works out.
Let me
Oh, I don't know if Lune's... I don't think this is enough. If it crits... Oh, RNGesus! RNGesus! Honestly, it doesn't even matter whether or not that kills him. Fuck you! My house, motherfucker! God, I was crossing my fingers that he would use that fucking attack this run. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. I earned that shit. I fucking earned that shit, bro.
Dodge, Gustav.
For those who come after. Ah, of course it applied, Mark.
For those who come after.
6.9k. Lightning Dance go burr. GG. GG. Oh god, that felt so good. That felt good. To just make Lampmaster my bitch like that. Even having him use the scariest attack.
Let her go.
Back when I was grinding the no-hit run, it was literally like, just, I would get to this point in the run and he either uses the attack and it's a reset, or he doesn't use the attack and I have a run. That's kind of how it started to feel for a while there, but I practiced it so fucking much that, yeah. Like, it's still, in my opinion, the scariest attack of the no-hit run, or of the any percent run for me. Powerful and perfect break. This is where I lost my last run yesterday. I kinda wanna go make some coffee after I kill this fuck. I'm sorry to cook you guys like that.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the
I tend to like taking a little bit of a mental break after Lampmaster. I don't know why. That's like, I tend to have like 2 mental breaks. Sometimes 3, but generally always 2 with these runs. And the first one is generally always right here, and the second one is like right before the Paintress.
Just try it.
It's always a butt clencher. Always is.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time. Alright, BRB, guys. Give me like 10. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Got my coffee. See, I'm going back to the first continent for a couple of things here. Dead Energy, which is a really good speed Picto. It's 162 speed and 17% crit rate. Like, scaled to the monolith, actually. We can just grab it right now at the start of Act 2. It also comes with a hidden 10% damage boost. And on top of that, we get 3 extra AP when we kill enemies, so... Just all around a very, very useful Picto to grab. An extremely obscure Picto as well.
Time for a swim.
Just chilling these little boxes.
Nice.
Gotta know it's there. Okay, so he gets Confident in place of Augmented First Strike. We got a bunch of Luminas to grab here. And money. We'll be coming back here at the very end of the game. Pick up Verso's Corpesso weapon.
Oh, lovely.
Fine, as long as everybody's got First Strike. Do not want to be fucking with these guys right now.
What have we here?
They have well over 1 million health. I don't know exactly how much, but well over 1 million.
Interesting.
Perfect. Perfect.
15,000 just chilling right there.
Useful.
Let us get wet.
Let us get what?
Interesting.
Get all these Luminas right here.
What have
On
we
the world
here?
map.
What have we here?
I'll be coming back for Chromatic Abyss as well. When I get Confident Fighter and Glass Cannon. There's a weapon that I want to get for Mael. And, yeah, just on top of, both Chromatic Abyss and Chromatic Jar, giving Luminas and XP. They also, the Jar gives you a, motherfucking weapon for Mael, a plus 13 weapon that puts her in Virtuos every time that you get off a counter attack from a parry. It also applies burn every time you do that. There's no reason for me to get into this encounter, by the way. I just had a brain fart. And yeah, it starts at plus 13, so that's already insanely valuable, on top of the effects that it has. So just perpetually she stays in Virtuos, just as long as the boss targets her, or as long as the boss has, like, AoE attacks. chromatic jar. Yeah, I'll show you where he's at. It took me a while to find him. I did not know about him for the longest time. Break his ass right there, I guess. Oh, he doesn't even have augmented aim, fuck. Okay. So, really good speed picked out right there. Dead energy. I'll give her exposing attack. Okay. So now we're good for the second continent. Oh yeah, I'll show you where a chromatic jar is. So, the best way to set off is actually right over here by the Gestural Beach. He's just, like, he is so obscure. You really just have to know that he's there. Or just be, like, exploring around looking for shit. That's how I initially found him, was just flying around with SGA. But yeah, right over here in No Man's Land is the chromatic jar. We'll be coming back to him later. I could fight him right now, but he'll just he'll get off quite a few turns. I feel like it's better to come back with Confident Fighter and Glass Cannon.
Advantage.
Now, if you come back to him at the end of the game, GG, you'll probably just annihilate him and, like, fucking one-shot him. Because I do feel like he's, like, scaled to the Axon Islands. It's the same deal with the Chromatic Abyss. He's, like, scaled very similarly to Abyss. And also drops Resplendent Catalyst. You're gonna go fight him? Fuck yeah, dude. That's what's up. He's a tough cookie. He is one tough cookie, though. There's a reason why I saved him for later. You know, like I was thinking about it for a while, because we could make, you know, both this area and Old Lumiere and all that shit way, way easier, but, you know, I was thinking about it, and it's like, I don't need Renoir to be easier. I don't need Dueliste to be easier. I don't need Minoko to be completely free. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'd rather just come back and make it a non-issue. Have them get off like 1 or 2 turns. Like, otherwise, they're getting off like fucking 20 turns. Or at least Abyss, he's getting off way too many turns. Way more than he needs to, that's for sure.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
I'll come back and do that when I get Inferred Affinity. So we're gonna do a little grind here, guys. Just a little bit. I want to get everybody to like level 24 or 25. Also, I think I forgot to go back to camp, as I tend to do. Doing Abyss early was stressful? Yeah, I can imagine, GG. Like, the earliest that I would do Abyssed is, like, right here, at this point, when you get Verso. But people tell me that they, like, fought Abyssed either before they get Mael, or, like, as soon as they get Mael. Like, if you're fighting Abyss with Gustav, you are fighting him too early. Just, plain and simple.
Useful. What have we here?
Some bosses feel a lot better to fight early, though, like this guy.
Ready to strike.
I could just save him until both Mael and Verso have inverted affinity, but it feels better to fight him right now.
Brace yourselves.
Oh.
Finesse and grace.
Alright, can I get some burns? Expert damage is no joke? Yeah, you better believe it. Really? I thought that would... I really thought that that would apply some burns. And I also wasn't even paying any attention to whether or not we applied it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it feels a lot more satisfying fighting him without inverted affinity and just nuking him on turn 1.
Let's carve a path.
You know, he only gets off 2 turns, it's not that scary. Oh, I forgot about the Patank over here, actually. I don't know how I forgot about the Patank. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't spend either Shape of Energy. I don't know how it slipped my mind, but I should probably do that before I fight Duelist. It's probably in my best interest.
You're outmatched.
I mean, it's just such a long run back, actually, though. I think we just have to lie with this bed. Lie in this bed that I made.
Just try it. It's impressed.
Like, I didn't even touch the beginning bonfire to this place, so... Yeah. We're just gonna have to do Duelist with, energy tints that only cost 3. It's fine.
Oh, lovely.
I mean, I guess I could get leadership just for this fight. But, like, even that, like, leadership, what, does that still just give me 3? I'm pretty sure that still only gives me 3. Gives 2 to 4. What does that mean? 2 to 4. Plus 1 more to other allies. That's C rank. So, actually, the thing is, because of Lanceram, he starts in C rank, so he doesn't even get that benefit. It's just pointless. Dude, looking back to my no-hit run,
Like we passed the danger zone.
when I didn't even know about the
And
Shape
no
of
sign
Energies,
Special Nevron.
and I was,
I guess we're lucky.
oh, it's 4 for the perfect, that makes sense. But yeah, in the no-hit run, I was using leadership so much, because I didn't know about the Shape of Energies, so I was just like, oh, it's so easy to give Verso his rank higher, so I might as well just sacrifice his rank to you know, give my characters other turns. But, yeah, looking back, like, it's... I look at that now as, like, you want to save Verso's S rank the entire fight. You don't want to give it up for any purpose. And you want to get him to S rank as fast as you possibly can. And especially, like, only sacrificing it for 3 AP. Like, I just cringe at that now. Though it does make sense that it's 4 on the perfect. It does, now that you mention it. So yeah, we're just gonna grind here for a little bit. Get everybody to, like, level 25. Doesn't take very long. I just want to get some speed to everybody. A little bit more speed, a little bit more luck. And also, you just get natural Lumina points when you level. So, I want to get those too. And it feels good just killing these guys. It was like my favorite part of the no-hit run is coming here with At Death's Door and, yeah, just finally laying waste to everything with Inverted Affinity and At Death's Door.
Let's carve a path.
Spill some ink.
Oh, I forgot about Augmented Counter, didn't I? Fuck. Okay, that's fine, I guess. That's fine. So I love this. Basically, we either crit enough until he dies. Okay, we definitely have to flee now. So we hope that we apply burn very quickly. And we hope that we crit. There you go. There you go. Alright. God, I love this strike. Feels so good. Feels so fucking good to do that.
What have we here? Useful.
Finesse and grace.
Come on, you fuck. Obviously, I'm talking to myself. Yeah, it's so satisfying just seeing that AP bar just get fully filled up. Just killing one enemy. So yeah, notice how I walk into them instead of attacking them. And the reason for that is because Lune is the fastest. And if I just walk into them, then like, it'll initiate the first strike, so like from left to right, I guess. We actually do this for the encounter at the end of the game as well. The one at Dark Shores. Most of the time we want to just attack them, though.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, a lot of encounters in this place. Really easy level grind spot. With Inverted Affinity.
Nice.
This isn't even really grinding, I'm just like looting the area. There's another Picto in this place called Sweet Kill that gives me 50%, or sorry, 10% extra damage. I don't know why I said 50. That'd be insane. So yeah, on top of Dead Energy, First Strike, Sweet Kill also comes with a hidden 10% damage boost. And it's just not explained to the player. It's just shit that speedrunners just data mined and figured out through numbers. I'm just here relaying the message. It's like, I don't know, I just work here. So, I think Mael gets this. Perilous Parry. Alright. So, we absolutely do not want Lune to have Inverted Affinity with Sweet Kill, because if we kill an enemy with Inverted Affinity, that'll be the funniest fucking way to lose a run. Just have a Lune kill herself, somehow. And she doesn't even need Inverted Affinity anyway. Just more so for Verso and Mael. So yeah, we're just gonna do a couple more encounters till everybody gets to level 25. Won't take long. I hate the hitbox in their face so much.
spill some ink.
Really simple stuff. Honestly, we're probably good. Ah, fuck it, I'll just move on. You don't really need Breaker. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Let's get a little bit more might to make up for not having augmented counter. Two whole speed. Fuck yeah, bro. Alright, Duel East. Let's do it. Yeah, he actually procs Invert Affinity like halfway through phase 2. So if the fight actually lasts that long, we just get a buff at that point. Nice. So Verso should have enough to break this guy. Shoot him a few times. Ah, we never got Mezzo Forte? You fucking kidding me? Oh, I cannot believe. Oh, past Grim. Should have done Ice Lance. Fuck you, me, I never got Mezzo Forte. I always get Mezzo Forte the same time that I get Lightning Dance. No burning shots, huh? Okay. Up. Urso, go, Burr. Alright, so combo attack. Alright. by the point that I come back to the first continent, I'm not gonna need augmented counter anyway. So, that's just, that ship has sailed. Like, it's nice, basically, up until, like, you beat Renoir, and then it's kind of obsoleted by Confident Fighter and Glass Cannon. Dude, I went and watched my no-hit video, and I went and got Augmented Counter 2 on top of Augmented Counter 1. It's like, bro, you're already doing damage cap, and you have RTSR. Like, there's so many decisions that I made on that run that are very questionable. But again, hindsight's 20/20, right? It's easy to look back on the silly decisions that I made back then. Get Versa to like 69, just cause. He wants augmented attack. Yeah, she wants Breaker. And everybody wants Energizing Jump for sure. Luna is good for right now. So, Mael needs 7. Why not 10? Why not 10? Okay. Breaker. Breaking counter. I cannot believe that I forgot the only 2 skills that I use for Mael on this run. It's insane. That is insane. Fucking how?
How far to Minoko Station?
With SGA? That should be quick. Nice.
There's so many Luminas just out in the world. Just individual.
Station is to the north, not far from here.
Laying out and about. They really add up for this run. There's a good, like, 30 or 40 of them that we grabbed. You know, like, Gigi was saying, like, oh yeah, so there's just 20 Luminas that we can grab. Oh, it's just a handful. You know, if we're just picking up 6 journals. I'm like, oh, just 20? Only 20?
Gustav would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture?
It's like,
Lumiere had
fuck,
trains
dude,
running
that's actually
throughout the
huge.
continent?
Always running late, but here we are.
Like, you can get 6 journals probably as early as,
Is that a Grundis?
yeah, SGA's Nest,
They're
I'd
real
imagine.
too.
Alright, we got a guy. We gotta let this guy's boss theme play out. Hey, oh, it was a handful of journals. I see. Yeah, it's just a handful of Luminas. Inconsequential.
Let's dance.
Chrome's flowing.
Oh, 20 for 16. So there's milestone for that shit. That's crazy. Wow. Well, I know what I'm doing for the next run. Like, this is definitely not the last no-hit thing that I'm gonna do for this. So I want to do another run with Minoko, and it sounds very interesting to incorporate that.
Bring it on.
The fact that he's already that close to breaking, that's crazy. We haven't even gotten off Lightning Dance.
Ready to strike.
This is actually my favorite part of the song. It reminds me so much of Us and Them by Pink Floyd. It's like perfectly encapsulates that vibe. I love the saxophone. If I had to pick like a second favorite instrument next to the guitar, it'd be the sax.
Nice.
So, why aren't you using gradient attacks? I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass. You didn't teach them, did you, lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom. How many times have I played this game? First playthrough.
Let's carve apart.
Break his ass right there. Energy tints. Slow his ass down. I love this too. Even if there's a world where he survives from Mael's Rain of Fire right here, which he won't, by the way. But we put Mael in Virtuos from the gradient. And even if he survived that Rain of Fire, then we had a gradient for Lune to get rid of all of his shields that he would get, and he would waste a turn to pull out a bunch of shields, and I love the strat with that fight. How everything just plays out to a perfect script, just because of the Picto layout. You know, and Dead Energy specifically. Part of the strap.
Lovely.
Nice.
Come on.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just
We are forced.
Longer, powerful.
it's never runs.
I'll be equipping that later.
A piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only...
Okay. I'm just gonna give these guys first strike. Just to be safe. Just to be safe.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we? How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries.
Dude, there's so much money here, actually.
Time. There's so much to
There's actually
study
4 spots of 4.9k in Old Lumiere here.
Oh, lovely.
Not gonna grab all 4 of them, but I think that's crazy. Like, that's more money than most areas in the entire game. Or at least, like, of the any percent run.
What was life like before the fracture?
The world
Oh, even on the monolith, you're getting like 2.5k-ish.
livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
Alright, so this should be completely free with Inverted Affinity. However, I do want Verso to have dead energy.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
I never said there was treasure.
You should die from this.
Let's go the path.
Come on. Wait, actually, Verso didn't even need that energy. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, literally all that matters is Inverted Affinity there. So I'm gonna switch this, just for this fight. Which is more attack rating. Literally, the only benefit to keep her other weapon on is that you start in Virtuos. It only helps for the initial first turn of the fight. And, you know, there's a lot of implications behind that. Is starting in Virtuos for the first turn, it helps a lot for mob encounters, and it also gives you double burn when you upgrade it. There's a reason why the speedrunners love that weapon. But Jarum, I do feel like, is better for boss fights. And she also has another weapon on the monolith that applies defenseless every time she gets off a counter. And it's a long-lasting defenseless, too.
I'm close.
Like, that's my personal favorite of hers. Mayal has a lot of really good weapons, but it's kind of like the Saw Cleaver from Bloodborne. It's like everything else gets overshadowed by the fact that it exists.
Why does it feel so familiar? I know this place.
Let the ink flow.
Let's carve a path.
Get ready. Forced us to this point.
slow him down right here, I guess.
Finesse and grace.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Break his ass right here.
Cut him down.
You can't escape. Finesse and grace.
Do this just for the hell of it. Lightning dance, go burn. GG. That's how you do it, baby. That is how you do it. We also get another +10 weapon after that fight. Almost 100 damage stronger, but we're just immediately going to switch over to our other weapon because we make it stronger anyway. Alright. So now we're just gonna loot the Axon Islands real quick. I'm not gonna loot the entirety of Soren's Island, just I want to pick up Shield Affinity. And then we're going back to the first continent, do some cleanup. Oh yeah. Competent Fighter, Glass Cannon, Double Burn, and all the Resplendence that we can get for free.
Swim, swim.
Not to mention, the, like, dancers in the Soren place, like, even just in that first little room, like, that's an insanely good grind spot.
So this is Visage Island.
I'm not going to grind there, but
He who guards truth
one could,
with
if they wanted.
lies.
Grind to, like, level 35 pretty easily there.
An infinite sea of them.
And I actually do need enough levels for Endbringer for Verso. But, we get that pretty easily,
Here's the island.
without going too far out of my way.
singing.
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
In before the stream crashed. Nope, we're chilling.
They seem so joyful. I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
On the surface, he was calm and ready to drop bombs. But he pukes out mom's spaghetti.
Well, that will help. An advantage.
So yeah, this is definitely the longest part of the game. I liken this to the, or I call this the Elden Ring part of the game, because that's kind of exactly what it is. I'm just going around grabbing smithing stones and gold seeds and sacred tears before I even interact with a single boss. But that's not the whole game. It's most of the game. I still love Elden Ring, I do. I just... My gripes with the game have just pushed me away from it, unfortunately. I have a bad habit of,
I know that
roasting it a bit too much.
but witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse.
What have we here?
You love Elden Ring, just not all of it? Yeah. Yeah. Like, it really is just the fact that I overplayed the fuck out of it. I wish I could go back in time and tell my past self not to go that hard into Elden Ring. But, I did what I did. And, like, do I regret beat the jar guy? Hell yeah, that's what's up. Were you stuck on him for that long, GG? He's tough. He is. But yeah, like, ultimately, I don't regret the time that I put into Elden Ring, you know, to grind out, like, level 1 all remembrances and all that. Really, it's just the no-hit run that made me really start to be overly critical about all the BS, all the NPCs, and all the unfairness. But I feel like Gino said it best. You know, if you're criticizing it for no-hit, you have to, like, love the game enough to even go through that process. So, if bringing the game through the ringer like that ultimately makes you hate the game, maybe it just reveals the way that it's always been, right? You know, like, forcing yourself into, like, a boss fight with low damage, it just reveals the quality that goes behind the fight. Right? Having to, like, have an out for every single attack and just to know the fight like the back of your hand, I guess. And, you know, that exacerbates the BS attacks and the flaws in the fight. Right? The things that are, like, unavoidable and the things that you can't skill your way around, I suppose. And it felt like Elden Ring had quite a few of those when I was grinding no-hit. Which you just kind of work around with getting overpowered enough, I guess. I don't like that approach.
Everything's
sorry, I don't mean to beat a dead horse.
I enjoy
So once I go down the rabbit hole, I can't fucking close that Pandora's box.
Right.
It's rage.
Good stuff.
Sometimes that works. If it doesn't work, I just, you know, flee as long as I have first strike. Oh, I never bought the stuff from the merchant, did I? Or did I? I forget. I feel like I must have. I don't see any reason why I would skip him, but I've done stupider things on runs when I was just yapping. So we replace Sweet Kill with Competent Fighter. Breaking Counter with Glass Cannon, and also longer Powerful. She gets double burn. And yeah. Now we just learn this shit. You want to get Shield Affinity as well, though.
Let us get wet.
And I'm actually going to beat Seren before Visage, because I feel like Energizing Turn actually helps. And not only Energizing Turn, but the Pictos that we get from the Merchant in Seren's Island, it helps Visage a lot more than Immaculate helps Seren. Even though the game wants you to fight Visage first.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
We are going to have to deal with this elevator twice, though, which sucks, but oh well. Is what it is. Then he looked right through me with somniferous almond eyes. Don't even know what that means. Fucking Tool, bro. Tool fans be like, it's the Fibonacci sequence! He wrote a song in the Fibonacci sequence. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Adam planned it. He planned the Fibonacci sequence with his musical compositions.
I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
Like, that is the ego that Tool fans have.
Mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing towards a Lumiere.
Dude, it's actually crazy the amount of XP we get from this triple encounter right here. XP and money. Look, 47k and 2,000 money. The caveat is that the bonfire is pretty far away, so...
Interesting.
Yeah, the encounters in Seren's Island here are really, really good, but the bonfires are very spread throughout. Or sorry, the flags. I mean Stargazer, I mean Blade Nexus, I mean Sculptor's Idol, I mean... Yeah, really easy way to just learn all those Pictos. You get a lot of XP for it too. It doesn't really matter, honestly. So yeah, we switch this with Shield Affinity. Mael keeps what she's got. Okay.
What have we here?
Wait, I never picked up Shield Affinity. What the fuck? Where is my brain? Where's my mind? Where is my mind? Goddamn shit the bed. Fool can literally have lyrics talking about shitting the bed, and then their fans will still be like, "This is the greatest band ever." The most profound lyrics. Changed my life. Type of shit. It was worth a check. So, I guess my L can keep that. I'll replace First Strike with this. Pick up the pieces. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I guess she can keep Confident Fighter. I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? Why not? Why not? Fighter. Okay, we should be good. We are good, except for that. Just get rid of Breaker. Fine. Okay, so now we go back to the first continent. Do a little bit of cleanup. Once again, we are doing this for Energizing Attack. We are doing this for Mael's Jarum weapon, which allows her to enter Virtuo stance anytime she gets off a counterattack from a parry, and also applies burn when she does it. And yeah, for the Luminas that we get for both of those bosses. And Chromatic Abyss as well. We're getting a lot of XP for those two fights. And Energizing Attack on Verso, it just makes Renoir and the Paintress go much, much more smoothly. It's not necessary at all, but definitely helps. And it feels really good just getting 6 AP from one fucking action. You know, just doing basic attack and getting 6 AP. We're also going to pick up Critical Vulnerability along the way, which gives me 25% extra crit rate while they're defenseless. So basically, with Critical Burn and Critical Defenseless, then we can just get guaranteed crits for the entire party, just as long as we have both debuffs on the opponent. That's how we work around not having Critical Moment on this run, is just picking that bad boy up, and then leveling up Luck. It's 24 hours to go. I wanna be sedated. Nothing to do, nowhere to go. I wanna be sedated. Okay, let's upgrade everybody's weapons. We want a plus 11 Lune's weapon and plus 11 Mael's. And then plus 13 Versos. Sometimes I have just enough left over to plus 12 miles. You know, just from random encounters and stuff. Oh. Fuck it. Alright, anything that I want to do before this jabroni? Breaking shots. Maybe burning shots. Okay. We can do a little leveling too. Okay. I wanna be sedated.
Finesse and grace.
Beautiful. And with the mark, it's damage cap. I wanna be sedated.
Take cover.
Okie doke.
From fire.
Fuck you. And he's dead. That's it. And he's dead. GG.
Lightning dance.
G fucking G, bro. That's why we come back right now. The lack of crit rate on Verso actually worked out in my favor there.
Great.
Immediately gonna switch that. What if I did just come back and fucking one-shot that version? That would be funny. Even though I don't even need augmented counter. Just because we're in the vicinity. Yeah, and I kind of feel like this is like the intended way to do these fights too. Rather than coming back in post-game and one-shotting them, this feels like the balanced way. It makes sense too, right? Like they give Resplendent Catalyst, so makes sense to fight them around the Axon Islands. Slows us down right here.
Cut him down. Break.
Chroma's flowing.
No time to lose.
Let's do Rain of Fire, and he should just die.
Let us sting. Lightning dance!
Mael got absolutely no targeting in that fight. Couldn't even show off the weapon. Just how it goes. Okay. Actually, no, we still want to keep Jarm out for right now. Now we go to Yellow Harvest. I got hits of this guy in practice. And there's no reason for me to get hits of this guy. Because, like, the timing is exactly the same as a Vex spell attack. He dies in, like, 2 seconds. But again, you know, that's just how this run goes. It's always the easiest shit you gotta watch out for. The stuff that you haven't practiced. The stuff that you have no reason to be respecting. Or to be worried about, rather. Also, they kind of pulled like a Bloodborne for this. Like, the area looks completely different in Act 2 compared to Act 1. One of my favorite aspects about Bloodborne. Come back to an earlier area, and just looks totally different. Hopefully he just gives me the good attack, rather than the vines. But I expect him to give me the vines. Bitch!
The embers dance.
Gonna fuck with me?
We lay the trail.
You lay the fucking trail, bruh. Also, did I ever even equip critical vulnerability? I didn't. Who gets it? I guess you? I don't know. You should get energizing attack. Okay. Alright, so now we move on to Seren. Like I said, we want to do Seren before Visage, because, energizing turn and all of those resplendents and luminas help out Visage more than, Visage helps Seren. Please, do the thing. Thank you.
Let us get wet.
I think my L still has Confident Fighter, right? Oh, never mind. I don't know why I thought that. It is kind of hard to remember pulling out the right weapon. I always have to remember before boss fights to pull out Jarum. I always need to remember that. That Serenza Island's just so fucking far away. Also, did I ever go back to Lumiere? To Old Lumiere and pick up those Pictos? I don't think I did. I think I completely forgot to pick up the upgraded version of Perilous Parry. Yeah. And Healing Death. I don't know how I forgot that. Dude, fucking American Pie by Don McLean, followed up by Painkiller by Judas Priest. Yep, that's my playlist right there. Yep. Fucking peak transition right there. Dude. If that fucking transition happened at work, I'm just imagining people's reactions.
Okay.
GG. So I guess we just replace critical vulnerability with whatchamacallit. Healing Death. Also, I'm going the wrong way. It's actually faster to go over here. But I knew I was out of luck the day that this run died.
Let us get wet.
So yeah, like I said, the Elden Ring fucking part of the game, it feels that way. You know, going through Caelid and Liurnia and, you know, Limgrave, all before you can even go to Altus Plateau, and you have to go to Altus Plateau before you can fight Radahn. But that's the way this part of the game feels, but a little miniature version of that. It's fine. It only goes on for like 30 minutes-ish. Also, I should probably go and fucking upgrade. I'll save the Luminas for right now, honestly. I don't want to just spend them for the sake of spending them. I know that I want Verso to get basically all of them before Visage, but there's a few left over. Do you recall what was revealed the day that this run died? It was a missed opportunity not listening to this on the 4th of July. I generally don't even celebrate the 4th of July. I generally don't. But this is like a fucking... This has got to be like a top 5 most iconic songs for like the American culture. American Pie by Don McLean. What else would be up there? Gotta have Hotel California by the Eagles. This fucking tangent. This won't be the day that I die. See, this won't be the day that I die. It won't be. Healing Death. And then you just keep that until I give you the better shit, right? Lovers died in the poet's dream. The church bells all were broken. The Son and the Holy Ghost. The song also reminds me of my grandpa. He's a good dude.
Nice.
Singing this won't be the day that I die to the shitty ass fucking patank, because that would be embarrassing as fuck.
I'm ready. Let us sting her.
My turn.
Let us sting. Take cover.
Watch out, my elf. Not impressed. Bring it on.
Lightning Dance go burr.
Now's our chance.
Ready to strike.
Verso has no fucking crit rate right now, at all. Like, holy shit. Oh wow, thanks for the polish chromas. Yeah, that really helps at this point.
An advantage.
Oh, lovely.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying.
I'm so worried that the
walls
stream's gonna
further.
crash, guys.
Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
That's the only thing that would fuck me over at this run. Sorry, at this point in the run. I feel completely locked in. I don't want to speak too soon, though, because we still have Renoir and the Paintress. And obviously, we still have Seren. I'm not worried about Visage in the very slightest, and you guys are going to see why. He is actually the easiest fight in the entire run. The most scripted, goes 100% the same way every single time. As long as we have Endbringer. You know what? Personally, I think Visage is a little bit harder than Seren for this run in particular, in my opinion. Just because when you get through Grand Ballet, you literally just get off Lightning Dance and then Seren's dead. Visage is a two-phase fight, and yeah, some of his animations are kind of scary. Yeah, I just feel like objectively, his timings are just harder
For Seren.
for this.
So he creates
Though,
all of that for her.
maybe
We should take
I
it
can't
out.
speak for everybody.
It'll definitely be an advantage against Iran.
I can say that Visage has killed a lot more runs than Seren, though, in my experience. Okay.
Well, that will help.
Critical vulnerability. Critical vulnerability. Why you never see bright colors on my back? And why does my appearance seem to have a somber tone? I heard for the prisoner whose long papers cry, but is there 'cause he's a victim of the time. I'm sorry if this is, like, cringe or, like, uncomfortable to watch with me just, like, vibing out to Johnny Cash. Just randomly humming lyrics here and there, but I really do feel like it's helping me lock in.
Ready to strike.
Let us stain it.
I'm ready.
I'll do it.
Bitch.
So much potential.
Beautiful. Oh,
Let me use the flow.
so yeah, we have just enough. 7,000 left over. Just enough. That's crazy. Okay, so double mark, energizing attack, greater powerful. And we want him to have combo attack. Breaking counter, I suppose. We want him to have energizing attack, for sure. We want him to have glass cannon. Guess he doesn't really need it exactly right now. He definitely wants energizing jump. He needs perilous parry. Fucking hell. God damn it, I don't know. I guess we'll just keep energizing attack for... No, I don't know. I'm so confused right now on what to get rid of. Okay, there you go.
Perfect.
There's only love you and everything.
A storm has come.
Come on. We kind of just hope that he doesn't use the tail attack, but he's probably gonna.
Let us stay.
On fire.
Careful now.
Break his ass.
Lightning darts.
Beautiful.
Ready to strike.
Yeah, if he does that ballet attack, it can just be that simple.
A storm is coming. Lightning darts.
GG. So switch my L's weapon. You know, I'll be honest about Metallica. The reason why I feel like they're a better band than Megadeth is, like, they're so much more than just a metal band, you know? You know, they have ballads like Fade to Black, and then Nothing Else Matters, and then Orion, the way that it's just carried with just the instrumentals. I can't really speak on any of their work after the Black Album, but you know, those are my favorites by Metallica. They feel a lot more heartfelt, and it reminds you that they're just a band, right? How do I word this? They just feel like they have a lot more, like, creativity. Not a lot of metal bands out there. Okay. Alright, can we get Endbringer yet? Just enough. We don't need it for Seren, but it is nice. We don't really need Elemental Genesis, excuse me, until like the end of the game, but
is waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head
Lost
there.
the will to live.
She's even
Simply
grander than I
nothing
thought.
more to give.
Renee, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance
Before. Bum 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 bum. Gotta hear the audio cues for Grand Ballet.
On me! On me!
Yeah, watch how much AP he gets back. Crazy.
Ready to parry. Okay.
Fuck you. It's still a butt puncher, even though the attack is honestly easy for me. It's like the fight is free beyond that attack. I don't know why it's a butt puncher, but it is. Lightning Dance go burr. GG. Alright, so Luna gets Energizing Turn there. Then you will get Shield Affinity. Alright, so Verso wants like 100 right here. I remember that. 100. Let me give him a 70, 70. Verso wants Augmented Attack, Breaking Counter. He wants Breaking Shots. He wants Inverted Affinity, Dead Energy. He wants Energizing Break. Okay. Luna should be good. Alright. Upgrade the weapons. We want plus 17 for Verso. Plus 17 on Jarum. We upgrade this. We don't care about Luna's weapon, because obviously, as you guys can see, she's already doing 9s. As long as it crits, just the way that Lightning Dance works, it will do 9s, even at plus 11. I like to take it up to plus 16 anyway, right before the Paintress, but we don't even need to. You know, Lightning Dance will do damage, or, sorry, it will do damage cap regardless. Just because of crits. So I can just give the resources to Mael and Verso instead.
Swimsuit on.
Okay, we'll do the sadness place first.
Their defenses are
Defenseless.
A storm is coming.
Time to end this.
Look at that. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. He's doing like Mael damage. That's C rank. You guys like that damage? That's why we go with Lanceram instead of Dualiso. That is the exact reason why. We only get one turn, but it makes those free aim shots fucking count. And also the basic attacks, too. You know, it counts a lot more than Dualiso would. That's the thing about Dualiso. You know, it's... Yeah, sure, you can play twice, but it does half the damage of a normal weapon. Right? So, like, if you aren't using that with, like, At Death's Door and Critical Moment and all those, you know, damage modifiers, it's really not going to have the same juice. Not to mention, Lanceram also comes with the property of, like, giving you perfection faster, so you get to S rank a lot faster in normal weapons. Lanceram fucks. It definitely fucks. And in the end game, you can easily get it to plus 28 in this one encounter at Clea's area.
Let me flow.
Time to end this. You're outmatched.
Can't wait for somebody to be like, you cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve. Just because of proper routing. Now you bring it up, I'm bringing it up just to hear you sing it up. I'm never to sacrifice.
Chroma is flowing.
Let's carve a path.
It's just that easy. Not a single turn without setup. And this boss up ahead, he's gonna get off one turn in phase 1, but he's not even gonna get a turn in phase 2. Watch this shit. It's the easiest script in the entire run. I love this shit. A little bit of crit rate, I guess. I don't think we really need more skills. You can just move
I
on.
think that's all of them.
I don't need any skills until, like, post-game. And honestly, I don't need skills for the rest of the run. You don't even need Miles Stendhal or anything like that, because Lune is the damage dealer. And then we just do free aim base attack with Verso. The only caveat to this is you have to finish him with the Endbringer. And I also have to remember to switch my Miles weapon.
What does that
That's the only
mean?
caveat.
He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
I almost
Guard
forgot.
as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
Alright. Let's do it. I definitely grabbed Endbringer, right? In Soren's Island. Right before the boss. The only turn he will get in the fight. Wouldn't that just be hilarious if I fucked up the attack, guys? Wouldn't that be the funniest shit in the world? So we just want to shoot him a couple of times. Just a couple, to ensure that Endbringer fucking sends it. Give my own AP tint. Goes the same way every single time. Every singular time. Even if we don't apply burn, it's perfectly fine. Look at that, the non-crits are 9.2k. You think I give a shit? And again, like, the thing is still just plus 11. She doesn't even have Immaculate right now. So Lune genuinely does not need anything stronger than that for Lightning Dance. Easiest script in the run. Like, I feel like you have to try to fuck it up. And that is a thing of beauty, guys. I am proud of that strat. Made one of the most threatening bosses of the run actually look easy. Actually, even easier than the no-hit run. Just because of the setup. Okay. So now we go through the Monolith. Renoir and the Paintress are the only gatekeepers of the run now, guys. That's it. Oh, and Francois. Can't forget about Francois. We have to respect Francois.
I drank too much.
Now we can just come back with enough Pictos and just fucking... The dreaded Francois with the scariest ice attack ever.
You bunch of drunks. We can finally reach the Paintress.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
Luna, based on the performance for that last fight, I think we're as prepared as we're gonna be. How would you recommend getting more prepared for the Paintress other than this, Luna? I'm all yours. Dude, that's me when random chatters come in. They're just like, well, have you tried using Death's Poker for Consort Radahn on level 1? I'm not so sure the Great Katana is the way. An actual thing that happened to me, by the way. While I'm in the middle of speedruns. Fucking dying like a bajillion times because I suck at the fight. You should really try the Death's Poker, man. I don't think the weapon's the problem. Alright, we gotta listen to this theme here. It's actually one of my favorite themes of the game. You have to just let it go on for long enough. So I'll just let it loop. Take a little coffee break while it loops. BRB.
A bit of violence, yes.
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta liberté. Alors tranchons la trame, découvre la sinistre esquisse. Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse tranchant la trame, découvre la sinistre esquisse. Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta liberté. Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta liberté. Alors tranchant la trame, découvre la sinistre esquisse. Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie.
Alright, the run made it to the second coffee, guys. Fuck yeah. I'm proud of that. I am proud of that, unironically. I've got a bad disease. Off on my brain is where I bleed.
We are inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you all right, Mael?
Up there. She's the paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
I want him to have Breaker here. Erg. God damn it. Whatever, brah. Fuck it. Just let him get off turn, whatever.
Grace. Ready to parry.
Oh well. Incoming. Ready to strike. Good stuff.
I'm gonna give you some of my good time.
Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
So yeah, we get that weapon from Aiel that I was talking about earlier. My favorite weapon that applies defenseless on counterattack right here. I don't think we need to fight him to get it. Yeah, right here. It's a lot better for longer fights.
Useful.
I was watching this one tier list video, you know, that was like ranking all of Aiel's weapons, and they put that one in fucking D tier. I was astonished. I was like, huh? What makes it D tier? Oh, because it specializes in offensive stance, and offensive stance is bad, so therefore that's... I'm like, huh? But the actual effect of the weapon... This is how much the player base underrates defenseless. Just the fact that you have a weapon that can apply it just for free on counterattacks, and people are like, meh, it's D tier. It's an offensive stance weapon. Doesn't do anything. Like, oh, I guess defenseless is just a useless debuff. Yeah. Just utterly useless. No utility for it whatsoever. This is why I don't like tier lists, most tier lists, because there's just things that lesser experienced players don't really think about. You know, and like stuff that isn't really common knowledge, I guess. I'm gonna eat somebody here. Ooh. Oh, that's... I don't know how to feel about that one. It should still be exactly the same, though.
Watch out.
On me. Okay. That's so done.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. It's just Lune's stains are now all fucked up because of that. But, I mean, shouldn't we have guaranteed crits?
Elements, converge!
Yeah.
The elements dance.
Yeah, that was so fucked up of him to do that right there. Alright, so I shouldn't need to reapply Defenseless, so I can just give Verso an AP tint. You guys like how calculated that was? Where he got off one attack? Well, I mean, I guess technically two, but I knew that he would eat somebody with that one attack. Anyway, I want to learn Immaculate before I move on. And this is the best spot to do that, I think. This little bomb in the flying water section of the monolith. Yeah, needed that Picto for sure. Again, less even for the effect, even though that effect is really good. But, it's just for the speed. That encounter there is chill, but the bomb doesn't get off turn, so that's why I opted to just fight this guy. Okay, that's Immaculate. You replace that with Stay Marked. Immaculate. Yeah. Alright. So there's just one more encounter that we want to do in the Monolith, and a Patank. And that's, this one encounter in the old Lumiere place. Or whatever you call it, the place right before Renoir. You know, the Monolith really does not feel that long, but it actually is, like, a pretty extensive area. It takes, like, a good 25-ish minutes to run through this bitch. It does not feel that long, but it is.
An advantage. An advantage.
So yeah, we need like 50,000 for Greater Defenseless, and some chain for the Resplendence and Luminas. There should be just enough. I gotta take it on the other side.
Who is she fighting?
Her husband?
Interesting.
These derpy fucks, man. This should be the last Patank in the run, guys. Very last Patank.
Ready to strike. Let's try it.
Careful, Verso. Ready to evade.
Yeah, this guy only takes damage from free aim. Easy enough. Ooh, nice. Fuck yeah, W playlist.
Great.
I got the New York State of Mind.
Perfect.
Oh. Yeah, we get Perilous Parry in place of Energizing Turn. Never been happier that my fucking music doesn't go through on my mic. Not that I'm embarrassed of a song choice, just... You don't have the pass! You don't have that fucking pass!
Nice.
Just something about 90s rap, man. I feel like such a boomer saying that, but it felt like it had better flow, you know what I mean?
We're inside her mind. These are memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
So yeah, I gotta kill this merchant to get the Picto here. Pretty easy though. Bug menu. That even level 40 though, satisfying as fuck. State of mind. New York State of mind. Okay. Yeah, that's what we do there. And then she gets Perilous Parry. Yep. My Ryman is a vitamin. I love that shit. My Ryman is a vitamin. Just the fucking creativity with this shit.
Ready to strike.
Let us stain.
Their defenses are down.
Careful, my elf.
Ready to parry.
Okay.
My turn.
There you go. Drive on the streets, 'cause she's my companion. Open the door, she lets me in.
I don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top. Wow. Nice.
Alright, so I am going to go back to camp real quick. Do some final touches on the levels. Or the Luminas, rather. Fully upgrade Jarum. We're going to plus 16 Luna's weapon. And Verso should already be plus 19. Yeah. Sure. Why not? I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Like the day that I lost my run 3 weeks ago to fucking Renoir 3 because I forgot the strat on Luna. That was a great day. Okay. What do I need, first off? I know I want Energizing Turn on you. You don't really need Exposing Attack. Under the bridge down sound. You want Longer Powerful, I remember that. 1000%. I could probably give you Energizing Break as well. Mael's good. Could give her Perilous Parry, though. Only costs 2. There you go. Yeah, Verso needs Longer Powerful, and then he's good. Marking Shots as well, probably, so like 13 on him. And then Lune needs 12. Okay. I wasn't even counting there, honestly. I was not counting there at all. It just happened to work out. Okay, cool. There is a god, and his name is Jimi Hendrix. Yep. We already leveled 2 seconds ago. Final stretch, peeps. Final fucking stretch. Do a barrel roll. Cannot wait to just sit back after taking a nap and just watch this run over. You know, like as a viewer. You know, after all of this setup, after all these months, I can just sit down and watch my own run and just be like, yeah, let's go. Now, from the moment that I press new game, I had a feeling about this run, guys. I know it's not over yet, but like I always say, this run is all mental, or mostly mental. And if you can resolve that issue in your own head of just constantly sabotaging the run and just feeling completely secure and confident, that's where I'm at. That is exactly where I'm at. Even if I fail to run, that's the exact right mindset to have. So if I run it back, then I'll apply that same mindset. Alright, Renoir, you fuck. Do that for the gradient.
Don't break her heart.
Should phase 2 right there. Your sister deserves more. Yeah, if I had CL in the party, we could just completely ignore this shit with Sealed Fate. Just by giving her guaranteed crits and stuff. So, that's one thing that I regret about not having CL here. It is more fun with this party set. Fuck yeah. Of course he gets 2 turns.
Let's have some fun.
I might have forgotten to equip Mark.
Now is our chance.
Beautiful.
Don't turn away from us.
Don't care, sue me. You cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve, you took a shortcut and gained nothing. When you do your own no damage run, then you do it dodgeless. Alright? How about that? It's like one of 3 attacks that I dodge in this run. I know nobody said anything, but you were thinking it. You were thinking it, weren't you?
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
Alright, so that's honestly the scarier fight of the two.
Once we go up,
But,
there's no turning back.
not like the Paintress is a cakewalk either.
You're outmatched.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
That initial parry felt very early.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him!
So you want to slow her down right here.
Let the ink flow. Ice shatter.
Defenseless. It's gonna do the chroma waves here.
Who are you supposed to be? No matter.
Yeah, in the no-hit run, she didn't even get off that attack.
Let's carve a path.
You have to bait out just a few more attacks for this run. Just a few. In Phase 2, though, it goes exactly the same as the no-hit run.
So much potential.
We'll do the orb attack right there. Oh! Oh! Oh no! I don't know how it goes. That is tragic. That is tragic. That's tragic. I know, GG. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. We'll run it back tomorrow. God, I had such faith in the run today. Oh, man. That's okay, that's okay. I'm still smiling, guys. Yeah. Well, that sucks, but Paintress is a hard boss. I'm glad that my favorite boss of the run put me in my place. I was feeling a little bit too overconfident with this run. She had to humble me a little bit. Alright, I see how it is, God. You've been fighting Sprong? Are you fighting him without pain and power, or...? I've done that once. It is fucking brutal. Absolutely brutal. But it's fun. That's so embarrassing, YouTube. So close. At the literal finish line. Oh, shit. Happened twice. Wow. I can't believe it. That's crazy. It happened twice. Where is my brain right now, man? How? How did... You haven't gone to the bat. You're fighting Sprong before you get. Tell me that it's NG+. Tell me that you're doing NG+, and you're not just doing that, like, the second that you get Verso. Like, the literal soonest possible point, as soon as you're able to swim, you fought Sprong. It's not NG+. That is dedication right there. I definitely would not want to do that without doing damage cap on every single hit. You know, I've done that before the Paintress, and it is very fun having Cheater for the Monolith, but I would not do that before getting Confident Fighter and Glass Cannon. That's for sure. That sounds so rough. Hey, hats off to you, though. I've done Sprong with 100 times the health, and that's probably a similar experience. Oh, I never slowed him. Fuck. Or her? Why did I call the Paintress a him?
You can't betray Verso like this.
That's unreal. That's just sheer impatience. That's all that is just impatience. What's the next attack again? I forget. I want to say it's the Void Meteors. So Lune should get one more turn. Right, slow should wear off. No, wait, no, it won't. That's right. Slow will not wear off, actually, because I just casted it. So yeah, that's actually a potential strat. Just delay the slow, so that way we have it for the start of phase 2. Huh. Interesting. That's an idea.
Let's call the pot.
Okay. Dum 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 dum. So yeah, we want to get her to just above 50%. Or like one more attack would send it to the next phase. Bait this attack out. She will always do this at the start of the fight, as long as she's above 50%. If she's below it, then she'll always do the curse attack. And so we can bait that out too.
Lightning storms.
All that damage. She might just die before she gets off the curse attack, but even if she does, we have that gradient. So we'll just immediately remove all the shields. Yeah, I think she's just straight dead. But yeah, if she got off that curse attack, then Lune would just use the gradient, get rid of the shields, and then... yeah, just... the other guys would send it with free aim.
I'm ready.
I'm so embarrassed, man. And twice! It happened twice! Oh, that's fucking embarrassing. I shouldn't use the word embarrassing, but... it feels fucking terrible. Now, the Paintress is my favorite boss for a reason. I respect the fuck out of her. Like, that's kind of why. Like, she is the most balanced boss, in my opinion. You know, before you lift the damage cap, you really have to, just thoroughly know the fight if you're trying to get that performance. Man! Oh, that feels so bad. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll run it back tomorrow. I'll just have to pull up the same fire playlist tomorrow. Have a good one, guys.